Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Friday. We're here for Void War launch day. I've played a fair bit of this game on the itch version and the Steam Early Access here. That was releasing soft launch into 1.0. A bunch of content still coming this year. Been really looking forward to this title. It's really the only FTL-like game that has caught my interest. It has a ton of really unique systems and very complex combat. Can't wait. It'll be out on Steam for everybody here in 45 minutes. I was offered early version of the Steam version last week, and I've been playing it a little bit. But 45 minutes from now, the game unlocks for everybody on Steam. So let's head into a game here. Before we do, they're going to come everybody in chat and your wonderful support. I'm going to start with a run on the Exile today, and then we're going to unlock a new hero. Hey there, that dude, Robert. Shin Chris, good to see you. Code Xander. McQueeb, thanks for that raid, dude. Hope you had a nice stream today. Hey there, Denim TL. Raven. Sub Darth for Ratu, Track Good, Bergo, Taco Bento, Athros 13, Psych 7, Skezla, and all the other cool early people. Let me get my windows sorted here. I got too many windows open. Okay, here we go. Before I get started here, Code Xander, thanks for tier 3, 73 months. Thank you. So I have saved up a decent amount of resonance here to unlock stuff. So we can really get any of these. Ooh, the Roughneck. Immune to suffocation, door break speed plus 100. Rock Crusher innate, crate hole breach nearby. This guy's a badass. Okay, I hadn't seen that guy before. Alright, anyways, one more with the Exile, and then we'll do it up here. Let me grab a name for our Exile here off the name and game list. Hey, Evil Weevil, thanks for 47 months. Thank you. This is, in fact, Skezla. The Exile. Okay, let's take a look at ships here. We haven't done the Explorator A yet. Alright, let's just get to it here. I'm going to stick on Torment 4 for a minute. I'm going to do Torment 4 for a couple runs. I don't want to... There's like so many ships in the game and commanders. I'm going to get to the max difficulty, but I don't want to just ratchet up to maximum right away. I just want to be able to like still try out some of the systems I haven't used and stuff. This game has a lot of pieces, so we'll stick with Torment 4. Torment 12 is the max. Well, here we go. The God King has fallen, the Empire is in despair, brother fights against brother as the ruinous cult sweep through the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles before the onslaught of demonic swarms. So true, man. Deep within the Imperial core worlds, one final hope exists, to rekindle the flames within the vault of souls. To the Empire, you are a blasphemer. To the cults, you are a heretic. Trust no one. Let none stop you from bringing the renegades of this forsaken realm to their destined annihilation. Yeah, this does have a slug feel to it, doesn't it? It's like a little organism you'd see swimming around. Okay, combat husk here. Let's see what our weapons are. We got displacement emitter, field emitter. Teleports all crew and target room to opposing ship. Okay, so we can steal crew with this. Then we have the penetrator, number of shots, 1 hull damage 2. So one thing we could do is we could hit the shields with this and then displacement emitter, whoever repairs the shields. Sounds cool. I also have teleporting innate on this hero. Oh, also just throw this out here, and we'll be over the next couple days. Gonna be doing an interview with one of the devs of this game on Monday at 10 a.m. Pacific. So, looking forward to that. Ooh, emits a projectile that prevents target system from being repaired. That's nice. Okay, I'm excited for this displacement emitter. It sounds like a very cool playstyle. Okay, 5 damage here, 3 here. I think the Hex Priest is going to be our pilot. Oh, we got 2 combat husks, huh? That's nice. Oh, this weapons room back here. That's a bad place for that. Alright, I'm actually going to put the commander on shields instead of engines, because they're most likely to move. Okay, listening station. That's the Raider clan one. Listening stations or beacons in this game are faction specific and give you extra chances at that faction. Okay, here we go. The penetrator goes through shields. The displacement emitter does not. Okay. I think this is a new track. Okay, what do they have here? They have Corsair, who's on fire, and Scavenger 2. Radium Blaster, Energy Beam. This shouldn't hit us. Big issue we have here is we can't actually damage. I'm gonna let him kind of go here. Okay. Okay, he's done repairing now. I'm getting in here. So this was a little bit of a unique fight in that the ship was already damaged, so we couldn't really use our weapons appropriately. Fair. Yo, Caltico, thanks for 46 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Come across a hidden outpost of the Raider clans, though it appears to have been deserted long ago. There is still functioning signal relay in one of the side antechambers. The relay utilizes an ancient and powerful technology, capable of broadcasting messages at ranges far greater than conventional equipment. It is said that certain Raider clans use the technology for managing their networks of operatives across the galaxy. The opportunity to broadcast this transmission. That's what I get for reading before my first cup of coffee is finished. You broadcast transmission, announcing your allegiance to whichever clan this relay belongs to. You set the transmission to loop continuously and move on to your journey. Okay, so we got scrap, munitions, and we have a higher chance at finding Raider-style enemies now. Missile bays, missile templates, systems consumable, ship armaments, equipment, missile templates. Well, ship armaments I think is always going to be my tops because weapons are weapons. Alright, here we go. What do they got going on? They've deployed our siege artillery. They have putrefactor and thunder cannons. Actually kind of scary. I'm gonna see who defends here. If I can kill the Huskin here, we got chances. There we go, the Husk went here. Nice. Oh yeah, corrosive gas. Oh yeah. Okay, that was the scary weapon. Now let's send the Technovirus over. I'm gonna recall my crew. Let me mess this real quick. Well, let's go ahead and hit the shields here. Okay, they're going to repair shields now. And I'm going to use the displacement emitter to get them on our ship. We yoinked him. How much health does Skezla have here? 54 versus 33. I think we're just going to yoink this guy too. Okay, I wonder if they always come into this room. Seems like it. Alright, the gas is back. This is fine. Let's just vent this little bit. Oh, what is this here? Oh, resting heals an extra 15% HP. That's a really nice ability. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got missile templates. We have some shields. Ooh, Gore Blaster is one of my favorite weapons. Yes, you definitely can vent that room, for sure. Could even create a little gauntlet if you wanted to. Alright, Gore Blaster is one of the best weapons, because kills explode, dealing 10 damage to enemies. So if you get a nice combo, you can board into large rooms with that. Alright, that's fair. One sec. Let's go up to here. Definitely do a sound check after the stream too, but thanks for your feedback. Well, 2 shots is pretty nice. 16-second charge isn't great, but it's an effective weapon. This displacement field emitter is good, but more projectiles makes this even better. Okay, Ion Lance is also awesome. Let's just buy the Retributor 2 and the Gore Blaster, and then we're online to buy shielding. How much is it for doors here? 25. Could be an interesting early purchase. You know, I think I'm going to save the venting. Like, I like this idea of putting them in this room and then having them run this gauntlet of no O2. But it's probably just much simpler to do it this way. I think the hero gets the Gore Blaster, and let's give the med kit to this guy here. Let's give him 1 out of 2. Pretty easy to lose a husk. Alright, speaking of husks. Alright, this guy can take over the engines here. And when we get the other one, let's put these guys here for now. Simplify my life. Okay, what's the next thing? This will increase our torment amount, so I don't want that. Merchant Shaman, Crew Contract Psychomancy sounds pretty good. Crew Contracts Equipment. We're gonna go the Shaman Merchant is our next target. Yo, look at these legends here. Celtico, thanks for 46. Evil Weevil, thanks for 47 once again. Katsa Reggie, thanks for 38 months. And Annihilate, thanks for 122. Pay up if you want to make it out of here in one piece? Hell no, dude. You refuse to pay the toll and an armor weapon. Suddenly an Imperial Patrol vessel drops in. The Corps seizes the moment to broadcast openly. Help, these pirates are trying to extort us. The Imperial patrol vessel seems to pay no attention and silently speeds off in the distance. The raiders, seeing no help forthcoming, quickly follows suit. Oh. New transport vessel. Let's go. You encounter a death-cold hauler. It may be transporting valuable cargo. Maybe. We got Mortician, summon 3 rot spawn in target room. That's pretty rude. Alright, let's begin by hopping in on our hero. After this run, we're going to do some non-exile runs, but of course early boarding is nice to have. Okay, weapons are down. Next up, I'm going to hit shields here, and then I'm going to pull him onto the ship. Yoink. Ooh, that's a really, really nice thing there. Okay, let's go to our hero here. Let's equip them with this tool. Reduce enemy DPS by 1, plus 20 HP, minus move speed. That's totally great. Minus move speed is pretty inconsequential on the hero, because we're mostly teleporting. Alright, let's get another husk going here. An Imperial invasion fleet is visible in the distance. They appear to be burning down space colonies in the system. Attention, colonies of the Empire. Due to your carelessness, an evil taint has been allowed to spread amongst you. Let these cleansing flames be a lesson to us all. Let's attempt to stop them. Especially since it's a colony, could be double reward. You open fire at one of the Imperial ships attacking a space colony. As you do so, arcs of infernal lightning suddenly shoot from the colony, striking both your ship and the Imperial ship. Throngs of otherworldly entities crawl out from the points of impact. You hear the Imperial commander over the open channel. These blasphemers, they summon unholy beasts in their aid. I've got Tendril here and Fleshling. Let's just take care of this. Tendrils don't move, but they are just on your ship till the end of the battle. Gonna take care of that. We got Scribe and Recruit here. Got Purified there. Okay, it's actually a pretty serious weapon hit. I'm gonna board in with the guy here, and we're gonna Technovirus this. Reducing the enemy DPS is really nice here. Okay, there's a cleaner way to do this with the displacement emitter. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Oh, man. That's really cool. Second border seems nice, but I don't have a tool using unit right now. Doesn't mean I can't get one to help board here, but there's also an additional projectile. I'm going to take the translocator. It's a pretty powerful piece of equipment. You manage to save the colony from the Imperial attackers. First shower you with praise, but eventually the mood turns grim when they realize just how much they've lost. combat drones can't do that. Fair. Kind of makes me want to go to the regular crew merchant, because we're much likely to get a tool border with that. I think we're going to go up now. Interrupted. Okay, I really should buy shields right now, but I'm keen for this second crew. But yeah, you only progress forward in this game, Agweebs, so it's like, you only progress forward on the map. So there's no going backwards or getting stuck in a corner or anything like that. Just a series of bifurcations. Alright, Commando, immune to suffocation, that's pretty rad. Okay. Cyber Priest is a pretty good boarding unit. At least soaks up some damage. They don't have the weapon slot, but to hold the translocator, this would definitely work. Also, Chaos Armor plus 30 HPGs. Wow, these items are so good. And a grenade launcher? Oh, man. Okay, what I need to do is buy shields. And I'm probably going to buy the Cyber Priest. Just to have an additional teleportation. And 60 HP is a lot. I could even go Cyber Priest and Chaos Armor here to have a 90 HP unit. I'll probably just put the Chaos Armor directly on the Exile. Okay, I'm going to buy both of these. I don't think it's like a good idea, but it's my idea. Our commander is officially a badass. They have 140 HP. Their kills explode, dealing 10 damage to enemies. And we reduce enemy DPS by 1. We're super tanky right now. And now we have a second border, and while they're not armed, it's still really good. Let's also check out this ability. How does this work? Oh! Okay. So this one's a projectile. There's another spell where they, like, create a bubble in an area, and this is different. Cannot be damaged for 20 seconds. Whoa, it has a 20-second cooldown as well, so you can perpetually cast this? Wow. Depends on the crew, I suppose, Nimble, right? A raider ship is lying in wait for you. You'll have to pay if you want safe passage here. Nah, dog. Looks like we gotta do this the hard way, I'll say. Alright, we got Husk, Corsair, Geraint here. Okay, immune to suffocation, repair speed minus 50, only 40 health. Okay, what's their weapon system? Alright, I'm just gonna double board here. Text it up. Noise. Getting a second translocator this early is actually kind of sick. You briefly detect a chromic vessel on your sensors without it detecting you in return. The violent ionic pulses of this nearby star have masked your presence. This may be a good opportunity to gain the upper hand. Pursue them. What little baby ship? Temporary summon Doom effigy in target room. That seems like kind of a rude effect. Oh, they also have that. It's rude too. Howdy, friend. I think this starting here, you get Exile is really good because the Ancient Translocator. Even better now that we have 2 Translocators. So I think I'm gonna do a non-boarding setup on the next run. Wow, triple exclusion zone. I don't know about that, man. Like, triple exclusion zone's pretty intense. I guess we always have the option of going up. We can take 2, or we can take 1. So Blood Cult sector it is. Time to go see the bloodies. You drop back into real space, arriving at a sector controlled by the Cult of Blood. Known for their vast knowledge of forbidden sorceries, along with unusual predilection for torture, the followers of the Blood God are not to be trifled with. Well, a little trifling though, right? Just a little bit. Okay, this should have XP added, I think. I think it's fights. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade to 2 shields right now. And I can just drop the weapon if I need to. Makes us safer. Alright, there's a hidden research facility here. You recover some advanced technology from within. Support prosthetics, friendly machine slave units repair 50% faster. Wow, that's really nice. Install. Because that's our Huss and the... Oh, that's different. Okay, well, our Huss now repair 50% faster. As do combat Huss. Cool. Let's try this out. Gotta learn these shrine events. Alright, you come across a small, deserted outpost. Nothing appears out of the ordinary, save for a pattern of complex sigils pointing towards a single flayed corpse nailed at the entrance. It's a shrine to an ancient god. Here we go. I got Corsairs. We got a Ritualist. We got going on for weapons here. Energy, Beam, Graviton Cannon. So if I load up 2 shields, we're totally safe. And with that, we're going to do a little crew stealing here. Give my boarding crew a break, huh? Okay, Technovirus the shields so they can't be repaired. This thing's fast, man. Yoink. Nice. Ritual materials to summon 9 fleshlings. Wow. So we could create 36 fleshlings on board if we had 4 tool slots. Definitely survivor engineer here, though. Alright, let's pledge here. A further sacrifice must be made. Alright. Okay, commander cannot rest for 3 jumps. That's tough, but also fair. I'm going to use a, well, How much health do we have here? We still have 70 health. Still pretty good. We can just bench the commander for the moment. I'm going to put the husk on the shields and the engineer on the sensors. Okay, good to know. We now know what that event is. Yeah, I'm pretty broke for this. Okay, what's going on here? Energy Beam 2, Radiant Blaster. Well. Hey, nice dear dog. What time is it right now? Game releases for everybody here in 13 minutes on Steam. Well, I think we got a board with the commander here, or we're going to anyways. This is only 1 power? That's crazy. So I can do this right here. This is the way. Boarding's a little cleaner. I just don't want to leave my commander super low health. Okay, so I was off on the timing there. This thing's really slow. Good to know. We're going to get over there. And when he dies, I'm going to teleport in with the priest. Ow, stop shooting my commander, thanks. Alright, we're lucky I had some teleporting there. Definitely gonna hit up this here. Let's trade here. Okay, this is one of my favorite things to get. Flame Lance. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So lances are pre-charged, but only have a set amount of shots per combat. It's a very interesting mechanic. You can win runs with lances, but requires some specific setups. Siege Bombard's kind of like projectile insurance. It means we'll have enough projectiles to do well, but I think right now we're just a little bit low on scrap overall to be even thinking about that. You know, I think I'm going to sell the displacement field emitter. I'm glad we were able to use it here, but I think buying Siege Bombard and then going directly into some defenses sets me up okay. We have the second shield. We have 3 projectiles, which isn't really enough, but with Siege Bombard, a 2 shield ship, we can at least get past. Right now we have some problems to solve if we aren't able to board. And let's put that here. I'm going to take repair here, I think. Actually, we can delay that repair. Let's get a husk going on. The husks are extra good right now because they got the bonus repair speed from the support prosthetics. Okay, the man speaking then proceeds to detail their plans to bomb a nearby Imperial supply station. Closing the station will be undefended for 36 hours due to a hiccup in their security detail. Let's raid the station. Okay, so maybe that's not the best idea. Little hull damage there. Okay, we'll take a repair at this one. We'll probably head towards... over here, though I'm looking to upgrade my ship, not purchase more from stores right now. There is no max crew size in this game, no. It's the amount of space you have in your ship. See, there's multiple rows of crew, and you can drag them up and down to create pages for yourself. Okay, we finally rested up here. This is a pretty easy boarding ship, so I'll take it. Okay, we got the right crew on there, good. Our commander is so insanely tanky right now. Has good armor, has a damage reduction tool. That's pretty awesome. Corrosive gas detected. I'm going to buy 1 power bar so I can at least have my projectiles online, and I'm out of here. Okay, we're going to repair hull points here. Definitely worth it. The old combat mesh. Alright. I'll put this on our other border here. You know, it's not even technically a border, they're just holding the translocator right now. And they have decent health, so it doesn't hurt. Okay, it's only 2 shots here, so there's not actually a risk. Still gonna get in here. Okay. There's like a repair drone tool, but no outside of ship drones, no. Ooh, hull integrity patch. Nice equipment. That repairs 5 hull instantly. Let's be honest, we're too broke for a store right now. Maybe even better to go down and take the extra jump there. Can also just attack the merchant here. There's not actually a downside to attacking merchants. I mean, it's going to be a tough fight, but I can't afford to buy anything here. I'm going to attack. We're into a projectile win condition here. Okay, they're boarding with a combat drone. Move my weapons around here. Should be on 1 and 2, not 2 and 3. Sorry, merchants. Here's the thing, I'm broke, okay? Sorry. Sorry, I don't believe in window shopping, only acquisition. I'm definitely tempted to take the triple zone here. Let's go. Yeah, you can, Rick Sharps. Nice little detail. You arrive on the outskirts of an exclusion zone, a region of space demarcated by the Imperial Astrogation authorities as areas containing subspace anomalies of magnitude greater than Class 4. The path ahead is long and treacherous, but those who come ready may find great rewards. Alright, so in these areas, there's a lot of ships that are demonically possessed, and other weird stuff happening, because there's subspace rifts everywhere. See, we do get 2 stores, though, and there's going to be a mini-boss here. The mini-boss always appears in the 3rd area, so if we went Imperial, there would have been a different mini-boss. Something to keep in mind. What time is it here? Oh, 4 minutes and the game unlocks for everybody? That's awesome. That's awesome. The exclusion zones are also a little bit longer than the other sectors, so you, on average, are going to get more scrap. Intruders detected. Yeah, we do have some problems here. Enemy DPS cannot exceed 2, becomes carcass on death. So true, man. Well, I'm going to protect our weapon system here. It looks to me like I'm going to need to use Siege Bombard, which is a little harrowing. I guess I can hit him, but this won't hurt. Mistimed my shot there. Miss again. He's fine. A little lower on a 2 than I'd appreciate here, but we're fine. 38. All right, 19. Whew. Scary fight. Definitely want a few more things here. Oh man, teleport self and nearby allied crew into target room. Damn, dude. That's like a really nice tool for getting the combat huss on the enemy ship. Because then we'd have 4-man boarding team. Yo, Mag the Lion, thanks for 34 months. Appreciate that. Dusty Puffs, thanks for 27. I missed you earlier. Thanks for 122. And Seacrow, 96 months. Thank you all being here for Void War launch day. What we got now? Oh, the game should be unlocked for everybody as of this very moment. Let me check the Steam page here. Let's see. Coming soon. Any moment now. Hey, Awful Monger, thanks for 126 months. Appreciate that. Heavy translocator is just a really nice piece of equipment. I'm going to go ahead and take this. And we're going to set up a real boarding crew now. Okay, this guy's got repair speed and not poison immunity, but suffocation resistance. Let's get this done. You're fine. Small issue here is that a lot of the ships we're going to be facing here in the exclusion zone are not going to have any oxygen on board, which is definitely scary. But we're going to set up like this. Kind of looking to replace the Cyber Priest with something else. Okay, he's got the shield. We're going to replace the translocator with heavy translocator. And for the moment, we definitely don't need that regular translocator. But we'll give it to the engineer for repair reasons. Going to move him to the front page. And the heavy translocator goes on you. Going to give one of these guys down here whole integrity patch just in case. Okay. I'm just going to flop these here. I'm going to put the husks on the weapons and the engineer on the sensors. I like the idea of the engineer being more centralized. I also really like the idea of just getting one power bar here. You arrive in the midst of a wrist storm, an outpost looms out from the turbulent murk as ionic bursts crackle all around you, threatening to knock out key systems at inopportune moments. Scans indicate the periodic ion bursts are somehow sustained by the outpost itself. Suddenly you detect a rapidly approaching starship at extreme range. You have the opportunity to decide what to do about the outpost before the starship arrives. Let's destroy it. You scuttle the outpost. The ionic bursts dissipate along with the surrounding riftstorm. The previously detected ship is nowhere to be found. It must have jumped out before arriving at the outpost. Okay. We'll try leaving it intact next time. Sorry, I was just checking the other window, see if the Steam launch had happened yet. Should be any moment now for everybody. The materials back into real space, your muscles tense upon seeing an ominous silhouette in the distance. However, upon closer inspection, you realize it's just a large rock. Dang rocks. Stop being so scary, rocks. Alright, Possessed Vessel coming in. What we got going on here? Radiant Blaster 2, Storm Cannon 2. So, very decent weapon system. Okay, I'm just going to heavy translocate into the weapons room here. So that should really sort it out. And we'll get a weapon down with that. Really don't want to use the Siege Bombard here at only 6 munitions. But I can see why I probably should. I could have used the priest thing to fix that. It's fair. Gonna be a little poisoned. Just a little bit. Yeah, I can't even get through there without this. I guess we're doing this then. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, let's positron barrier the weapons here again. Feels like if I didn't buy a siege bombard, we were in some serious trouble here. Ion storm detected, unvisited node. Huh. Need to buy some munitions no matter what. Another 2 shielder, dang man. This thing's got some serious weapons going on. Gonna hang out here for a moment. Oh, the Cyber Priest has suffocation resistance too. Nice. I'm gonna leave him over there for a sec. Let's teleport the engineer over here. Probably time to recall crew here. Oh, let's wait. It's going to be stuff coming out of the breach. It's going to be the problem. Oh, heck. Get out of there, bud. Okay, repair that. They got both shields back? Dang, man. Yo, Powdered Toast Man, thanks so much for 9 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Boy, I need a little more firepower here. Nice. Woo-wee. Doesn't really matter. I think I'm just buying repair and munitions here and then upgrading the ship. Because really what I have to do now is load up the weapon on most of the infernal ships anyways. Well, do I have any repair station coming up? I do have one here, so I can use that to repair. I think that's probably fine versus buying repair. Let's go ahead and buy munitions here. They have 18 of them? Wow. I'm going to go up to 18. Go engines, power bar. And then I'm going to go siege bombard, power bar. Sweet. We'll see if not buying repair bites us here, but I think we'll be all right. What's this over here? The old carcass. All right, then. Poison DPS +2. Constantly creates toxic gas over a large area. That's definitely something you can do. Oh, what's the solution here? Their weapons aren't as terrifying. Oh, actually, it is pretty bad. Okay, probably just going to do Siege Bombard here. Going to teleport everybody over here into the weapons room. And then I'm also going to teleport the engineer here as well. Yeah, should be releasing shortly on Steam here, GG. Any moment now, in fact. Okay. Okay, I should have used this on the previous ones. I can make the shields be unable to be repaired, including by the demonic forces here with the virus. I don't know why I didn't think of that previously, but I didn't. Is this guy dying? No, he's fine. Barely fine. Okay, we got breach here. Pair it up. These purple breaches will unleash demonic entities if you leave them open. Whoa, buddy, he's got 1 health left. He dead? Yep. Dang, that's tough. That would have been a good time to use the med drone. Next time. Let's leave this room. Vent this out. Yo, Shidar, thanks for 43 months. Thank you for that amazing support. Great to be here on this awesome Friday. Let's go here for now, I guess. Alright, we'll have no problem killing this ship. We heavy translocate, so let's do that. Ooh, summoning a fiend's actually really good. This is great stuff. I think I'll take that over the missile template. Can equip these on our husks and stuff later for like the final fight. Okay, your ship drops out of subspace and finds itself in front of a massive space installation. Upon closer inspection, you realize that a techno-cult shrine has been abandoned for centuries. Despite its dilapidated appearance, you sense that there may still be hidden treasures to explore. Ooh, wow. Chaos armor. It's basically the highest tier armor in the game, plus 30 HP. Oh, I could have had antidote too, to save that combat husk on that last fight. Noted. Give that to you. It's kind of my boarding buddy. We'll give the engineer the combat mesh here. I'm gonna grab this now. We're going for repair. Okay, Ion Storm. No, we'll go Ion Storm because it's going to be a guaranteed fight. Yo, Z-Man Arc 99. Thanks for 8 months of support. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you. Woo-wee. Alright, it's a big boy. We'll take care of it, though. How big a boy are you? Pretty big. Okay, the Exile is going to take this guy because he also has 140 health, but he also has damage reduction. So we're good. Nice. Feeling very light on weapons at the moment. Yo, random 2007. Thanks for your 136 months. Let's investigate the planetoid. Okay. You descend on the planetoid's atmosphere and glide over an endless rocky plain. Thousands of infernal creatures are visible below. Seem to be fighting each other as if engaged in some sort of massive planetary war. A voice sounds from your console. I am the master of this world, appointed by the Lord of Hatred himself. Serve me by annihilating the devious servants of the Blood Prince, and I shall bestow upon you the gifts of wrath. Yeah, alright. Whoa, 3 Chaos Armors right now? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. 3 Chaos Armors? Alright. I'm gonna hook up the engineer with that. That's super bananas. That's 90 more health. Yeah, that's right, Karai. We'll be doing an interview with the dev on Monday at 10 a.m. Pacific. Looking forward to that myself. Okay, you come across an Imperial vessel firing upon a nearby space colony. Life pods stream from the colony in all directions. As its former inhabitants try to escape the onslaught, you hear an open broadcast from the Imperial ship. Attention, citizens of the colony. Heretical activity has been detected within your ranks, and by the command of the Solar Hegemon, your lives are now forfeit. May the Immortal King have mercy on your souls. Let's attack the ship here. Alright, just some little guys over here, really. Some little lads. We're going to heavy translocator here. No, we're going to heavy translocator here. More damage than I would have liked to take, but here we are. Okay, so we got double scrap reward for that. Awesome. Yo, Vicious Sig, thanks for 103 months. Appreciate you. What's going on here? Your ship can now dodge spells using the evasion attribute. Your ship's weapons that deal hull damage now break doors on impact. System subsystems take half damage from fire. That's whatever. You know, Siege Beam is just another form of damage, but it requires munitions use too. I'm a little tempted to pick it up because we don't have weapons right now. I'm very light on weapons. Probably better though is just to upgrade the ship's defenses and kind of do this weird half boarding setup. Maybe even grab Siege Bombard 3 as an intermediary option. Not gonna spend any more on crew. Let's get back up to 18 munitions here, because it feels like most fights we're going to have to use the munitions on. I don't know if I can take the mini-boss with this weapon setup. Kind of seems unlikely. Yeah, I think we're kind of out of luck on the mini-boss. Just imagining the mini-boss fight right now and how we'd actually be able to kill it. It has like 30 health or something, so that's a lot of hull to get through. So, you know, if we board it into shield room and we have artillery going, there might be a chance. I think I'm going to try this. We may end up losing the run on it, but I'm going to buy 3 shields, level 3 artillery, and then we're going to try to take the mini-boss fight. Whatever happens, happens. The worst thing that could happen is we start a new run of this game. That'd be terrible. Probably even go for the fiends to start here. Yeah. Let's consolidate. Okay. What does it cost to upgrade this? 70? Indeed. This is such a bad idea. Okay, let's just go here. Cool. Hey, never know till you try. Your ship merges inside one of the more turbulent regions of the Exclusion Zone. Waves of toxic miasma penetrate your shielded hull, ignoring the laws of physics. The miasma seems to be emanating from a strange mass in the distance. A rotted, fish-like monstrosity, roughly the size of a small spacecraft, appears to be collecting nearby corpses and attaching them to the mass. Okay. The corpse creature suddenly turns around and swims off into the murk. The corpses begin to fall away from the mass, revealing a malformed starship. You scan the starship, detecting significant levels of movement, but not a single life signature. Possessed by an abominable intelligence, the starship begins powering its weapons, then locks on your ship. We got Blood Golem, Ghoul Magus. I don't think this counts as a possessed vessel, so I think we can just board it up here. Ooh, yeah, 3 projectile count. Here we go. That's cooking. Get out of there, husky mans. Okay, it is a possessed ship. I see that now. That's fine. But there's oxygen on board, which is awesome. Yeah, overall, this is a pretty easy ship. Technovirus the shields here. Just a regular scrap there, fair enough. Your sensor detect a ruined outpost deep within a rift storm. Surprisingly, it is home to a small but peaceful society. Outpost kind of been recently attacked and need materials to repair. Machine Priest. Alright. Machine Priest definitely repairs the outpost using a minimum of available materials. The outpost is grateful and offers you the bounty of collected rift storms. Wow, this is only 1 power for 3 ion damage. That's pretty awesome. Okay, do we have enough to get 2 more weapons right now? It'd be 85 plus power we do. So I can just get the Mag Pulse online, which gives us a very nice volley. Yeah, ignoring shields is kind of cool here too. I agree. I think what I want for the boss fight, though, is just getting the Magnetic Pulse 2 online. Because this will let us, when shields are up, you know, hit him with some bop bop. We can also use the Ion Tunnel as a half measure after the shields are down. Now, this fight's going to be pretty serious. It is certainly improved by us having more weapons available. Oh, sorry for that blip noise. 1 sec. Oh, wow, that's tough. Looks like the game has to go through an additional review process to release, which takes about 3 days. So, not technically launch day. That's interesting. That's a bummer, but fair. Let me change my title here real quick. Hey, that's fair. It is their first game. We'll get released here shortly. Let's change my title real fast, then we'll keep playing. Okay, here we go. Unfortunate, but fair. Alright, going to the mini-boss next. Your path crosses something ancient and pulsing. Not dead, not quite alive. Your instruments twitch. The void has grown a tongue. Alright, so this is mini-boss here. It does have this crate which can be extracted, so it's pretty tempting. think I might want to use some of the fiendish reagents and stuff. So when this gets to half health, it's going to enrage, and it'll do a super volley. Or have a secondary effect. It summons reinforcements, gains kind of like this immunity factor, which is kind of tough to deal with. Okay, missile subspace warhead, 3-shot burst, 2-shot volley, high yield projectiles, fires a spread of subspace projectile. Just debating on my best route here. I kind of feel like I just go for mass projectiles, but disabling the weapon systems also seems really important. Well, to begin, let's load Siege Bombard. Nice. Okay, now I can recall the crew. We're gonna go here and here. I'm gonna start summoning some fiends in. And we're going to heavy translocate into this room before that summon happens. Yes, Daisy, it is almost that time. You're so right, girl. Oof. Okay, weapons just got hammered here. Gonna pull him back. Yeah, the full release did just get delayed a couple days here. They have to go through an additional Steam review process. Okay, Fiend's on board too, dang. Alright, time to come back here. One moment, I'm just gonna catch up with my wife here real quick. Yes, the game is available on itch as well. So the Steam release is delayed 3 days or so. Just for a final review process. What's going on here? Okay, he's casting the projectile. We're kicking at the fiend here. Where is my engineer? Over there. I'm gonna back vent this. Like so. Give me this ion tunneler back. Oh boy, this fight's getting hairy already. I want to hit shields, but very difficult to pull off. I think we got to board into shields to actually pull this. Luckily, we've gotten most of the weapons down now. Woo! He almost died. Luckily, almost does not count. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, that was the wrong unit? Fair enough. Okay, we're officially in the shield room. I'm a little worried the ship's gonna get overtaken by demonic forces when we kill off the last unit here. Yeah. That was kind of a mistake there, and that's alright. Hey, the Fiends are still rocking it. Love that. That's good to know. Okay, let's stop this from being repaired here in a sec. Let's also embolden the system. I haven't done a very good job of using the Cyber Priest to stop damages. That's alright. We'll hack it up here in a sec. So there's an actual punishment here for having killed off all the enemy crew. It made the fight harder. What do you mean no hostile target on Siege Bombard? I disagree. I'm gonna just keep summoning right there? Feels like the answer is yes. I'm thinking that maybe that event rolling over broke sequence on the Siege Bombard. Like they're going to continually summon that room too. My big takeaway from this, I think this is a glitch, not being able to do the Siege Bombard. I think my big takeaway is on these mini bosses, especially the one that's in the Infernal Sea, we do not want to kill off all the enemy crew. This causes problems. Whoa, don't do that, sirs. Oh, stop missing. Stop it. Trying to kill you, sir. Woo-wee, that was tough. Okay, so we have 3 choices here. We can get Soul Spear. Cast a projectile that deals 1 damage to target ship on a 30-second cooldown. Can't miss. Summon Warbringer reagents. And 3 Curse Reliquary. Frequently gain Dark Matter Prism in addition to normal rewards after defeating enemy ship. I feel like dealing damage is great, but Ruinous Reagents, Warbringers is like a very massive unit, so on like the final boss fight, being able to summon Warbringers in is a huge benefit. If I had a crew that could really utilize the Soul Spear right now, I'd probably take that. I think I'm going to go for the Ruinous Reagents. I like the upside of summoning monsters on tough fights. Yo, Balanier, thanks for making it official with Prime. Thank you all for your amazing support today. Do appreciate it. As an additional reminder, the Steam release of this game got delayed a couple days, so they have to go through one more final review process. So the game is available on itch. Series of star systems consumed in an unholy frenzy. I might as well just go Exclusion Zone then. Okay, Shrine of Rage has fights on it too, so we'll just go into this. We got crew contracts, psychomancy, crew contracts, equipment. Okay, ship armaments. This is the one we must get to. And we can get there either way. I think I'm going to go here because I have chance at another boarding crew that way. Yes, I am playing with precise movement on. Coming in. Pretty serious fight here. Though their weapons kind of suck. Their weapons definitely do suck. It's very unlikely this ship hits us at all. Well, let's slow roll it then. Stunned, right? That's a good hit. Hey, stop stunning, man. Knock that off, huh? Let's make it so that the shields can't be repaired. I'm really loving this ability on the Hex Priest. Yikes. I wonder if these are semi-randomized. Where's the other priest? Here. Woo-wee. Well, let's take this servo husk, man. That's another border for us. Beautiful. Alright, before we take on this Shrine of Rage, I'm going to take a short break here. Just going to stand and stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Also going to grab a very quick snack here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Please do enjoy the kitters that are going to appear on cam here momentarily as well. Be right back. Okay, I'm sitting back down. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. I appreciate it. Okay, where are we at right now? We're in an additional exclusion zone, which is actually kind of scary because our weapon system is a little inferior right now. Kind of a rough go the last sector here. Let's go to the Shrine of Rage anyways, and we'll do the set of events here, hoping to get a reward from it. Oh, is this the one that gives us a Chaos Knight? Might be. All right, so what happens here is that we're going to have a series of fights in a row. What's going on with their weapon system here? They got 3 shots here. Bolt cannon, graviton. So they only have 2 damage projectiles. They also have siege bombard though. Man. I think I just need to board and have the commander on the Chaos Knight. Might even use one of my med drones here in between the events. Okay, Servo Husk is getting kind of messed up here. Now don't hack out down the med base there. Come on. Come on. Well, we're joining the fight. You better believe it. All right, what's going on here? We got the Conqueror. We have commandos with 4 damage each. Okay, we're more or less topper timed here. I am a little concerned about the commando unit overall. Their weapon system kind of sucks. Let's see how the first volley goes here. Pretty good. Let's make it so the weapons can't be repaired here. Fair. I think I'm gonna board now. Let's heavy translocate into this room. Okay, this is not gonna work. My crew is just not well equipped enough to be boarding ships like this. Okay, repair speed minus 50 is definitely nice. Get stunned up. they gonna burn out here? Nah, not this time. Okay, Crom's champions here. Alapa, Crom's champion. All right, our chances of boarding this ship seems about 0. They're going to board us, though. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to use this other med drone, I think. Well, is that true? Really considering siege bombard, because I know they're going to board with at least 1 unit soon, but probably 2. Or if it's just a commando, I can handle it. Where are you going, buddy? Let's make the weapons unrepairable. Okay, we just get the Shriner Rage there. No Chaos Knight unit. Still good, though. We got 3 fights out of that, getting us up to 195 scrap. Very useful. Yeah, Shinkris, so you can buy and play the game on itch.io. I'm playing on the Steam version as an early copy. Though they're relatively the same. There's a couple very small differences between them, but it's basically the same. Yeah, thanks for that, Prixie. We should greenlight itch.io links. Good call. Yeah, Durdong, it's not a issue of the game being broken or not. The game is fully functional. I'm playing on the Steam version right now. So the Steam has an additional review process that they have to go through before they can release the game, which they were unaware of as first-time devs. Okay, pirate vessel. What is this unit right here? Looter. Raider Outlaw Commander. His name's literally Looter. That's pretty legendary, dude. Okay, Energy Beam 2, no shield effect, Macro Disruptor, Ion Damage 5. So if that hits my shield, it's gonna do 5 ion damage, 2 shield bubbles worth. We're still okay here. Okay, weapons are down. I'm gonna go ahead and Technovirus this bad boy. Okay, now the weapons can't be repaired. Really liking this Hex Priest unit. The first time I've used it in a run. Love how the enemy crew gets spaced at the end. So good. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take a grenade launcher here, you bet. Okay, no weapon for you. You know, this Hex Priest doesn't actually make a bad border. Interesting thought. I'm gonna give the combat drone the grenade launcher. Kills explode, dealing 10 damage to enemies. Nice. Come across a distress signal being broadcast in the center of a large rift storm. Now let's investigate. Hey, there was scrap in there. That's nice. We really accumulated some scrap in the start of the sector. Thank you, Daisy Do the cat. What a good cat. She brought stuffed puppy and stuffed armadillo all the way up to my work chair. What a good cat. Yeah, okay, you can get in my lap. Let's go. Okay, Conqueror, which reduces enemy damage. That's really good. That's everybody in the room, so that helps our other units out too. We're definitely going to buy Conqueror. And they're probably actually the grenade launcher holder. Okay, siege armor, immunity to suffocation. That is really nice. Oh, I'll let Daisy in my lap anytime. She's so sweet when she's in your lap. It's the only time she's real sweet. That's not true. She's a pretty sweet cat. She's also just... she's a Daisy Do. Certified critter in this universe. Unholy Talisman's also kind of sick. We're gonna buy siege armor here, I think. Fire suit. Okay, you have chaos armor. You have chaos armor. Okay, less tempting now. I'm gonna give siege armor to our Conqueror. I have a sneaking suspicion ship upgrades are definitely of a better value here, but who doesn't want a badass boarding crew? Servo Husk is not a boarder. It's a Servo Husk. Alright, you come across an Imperial warship locked in combat with an unknown enemy. You consider getting involved, but a glance of your console shows high levels of toxic gases flooding the area. Well, let's try helping the Imperials this time. I doubt they'll be grateful. Okay, we got lost. Thank you for 180 kicking off my chest. Got on my lap, Daisy. That was awesome. What a good kidders I got. They're good cats, all right. They're good cats. What's that tail doing? That tail's telling a story right now, Daisy. That's what it's doing. We're headed down towards the ship armament missile template. Okay, headed down. Ooh, drifting for centuries? There's a mortician in there, alright. Summon 3 rot spawn in target room. Cool. Let's have the mortician hang out right here. And I'd also like to pull the mortician onto the front page here, because they have a spell that's actually usable. Go for repair here. Are we schmoving towards this store? Really combat heavy start of the sector. Not so much here. Assist the civilian vessel. Okay. You move in to intercept the Crusade ship. They exclaim, "Get out of our way, you fool." The witches aboard that ship are about to unleash an incomprehensible evil. As if on cue, a sorcerer's light explodes out of the civilian ship and obliterates the Imperial Crusaders. Lightning envelops the region, and the foul creatures of subspace begin materializing on your deck. The civilian ship turns around to attack. Alright, just some heck pups and a few skeletons, that's fine. Alright, so Death Knight's pretty serious, but between our Crusader reducing enemy DPS by 1 and having a reduced damage shield, I think we're going to be looking pretty good to take on the Death Knight. But first we got to take care of this heck pup situation. Alright, he can handle it. Commander's here. Defender's here. Okay, he's summoning. Gonna interrupt this spell. We've mostly nullified the weapon system here. Whoa, let's not. Okay, I'm not using that system, so it's okay. I'm gonna teleport in here now. Okay, we'll finish this repair. I'm going to cast Invulnerability on the weapons, and right as that goes out, I'm going to stop weapons from being repaired, and I'm going to heavy translocate into this 4-square room. I'm going to have the hero on the Death Knight, so we're getting 2 damage reduction there. Of course he did that. Why you gotta stinks it up, man? What's the cooldown on that ability? I'm curious. It's looking good here. Wonder if he's going to use the ability to extinguish this fire. That'd be nice. Oh, strength drain? That's pretty rude. All right. Well done, guys. Okay, he did use the ability there. I'm not going to board while strength drained. They really did a number on me there. Okay, here we go. This is a whole damage shot. So this is great. 2 shots, 1 whole damage each. Same thing we got right now. Putrefactor creates toxic gas. I think you kind of had to be playing units that create stuff like Rot Spawn to really make that work. That was actually a pretty decent opening play there to use that unit. All right, I'm going to go up to 21 munitions here. And I'm going to buy a Retributor 2. And we're going to figure out how to load this up. Well, I think for starters, I like the Retributor 2 better than the Penetrator. Oh, it's a very nice weapon. Pretty sweet, it only costs 1 each for these 2. So this gives us 4 shots with a 2 damage finisher. Ion Tunneler, I like the idea of Ion Tunneler going under shields and ioning systems, but in function, a little bit hard to make work, though it's a very nice weapon. If I just get 1 more power and put Magnetic Pulse in, we got a pretty major volley. 3, 7, 8 projectiles with 1 shield piercing and 2 damage, so 5 whole damage potential, 8 projectile volley. Pretty good. Let's do that. And let's go ahead and sell. Tunneler sells for 30? Wow. I'm impressed. Intruders detected. I got a Heck Pup, alright. Heck Pup skeleton, that's cool. Okay, what's their system here? They got the teleport enemy crew to your ship. This one's a little less scary here since you can just recall your crew. They have Ion Tunneler as well and a beam weapon. Pretty tame weapon setup. I don't think I'm going to use Siege Bombard here. Hi, Penny, what do you want? Okay, it's the cat parade right now. Come on. Hey, DMC, thanks for 120 months. Andy Tomo, thanks for 109 as well. Cheers. This cat, man. On my desk next to me, yapping at me to let her in my lap. And I'm trying, but she refuses. They're good cats, all right. All right, well, air petting a little ghost kitty in my lap did the trick. 10 pins in my lap, finally. Cats are impossible, man. Okay, we're gonna get shot at with something here. What level is this? Okay, they have a 3 power demon heart. That's actually kind of tough. That's good. Nice. Okay, I'm also going to make it so it can't be repaired, so the demon heart will never be able to auto-repair itself. Take that. Foul Beast. Actually, a huge counter versus these Infernal Vessels, that one ability. I should probably close those doors, I guess. Ooh. Sensor detect a Death Cult vessel pursuing a raider ship. The raider seem to be making a particular effort to avoid entering the nearby rift storm. Let's attack the raider here. Oh. Looks like they got some problems over there. Got a couple bloat mites and ghouls on board. I kind of think I just returned to stations here and board their engine room. Ah. That's right, the ghouls make huge amounts of toxic gas. Well, wait a minute then. Are they boarding me right now? Listen here, dude. Howdy do, friend. Oops, all dead. Oops, all dead. I gotta tell you, Penny the Cat, it is much less comfortable to play Void War with a cat in my lap. Especially a cat that's squirming around and butting into my mouse hand. Thank you so much, Fitbit. Hey there, Marnik. Good afternoon. Okay, what level here? We got level 2 Demon Heart. Alright. What kind of missile bay they got? Shiv missiles. Gonna be pretty fast, hull damage. I'm just gonna poke my head in the missile bay real quick. Go ahead and blap some skeletons. Let's stop that from being repaired by the Demon Heart 2. Translocators are pretty freaking good. Yeah, so this technovirus skill, which is delaying repairs, when the demon heart vessel is trying to repair, it just stops it, but the demon heart does not change which target it's repairing, so it's like double good. It's 20 seconds of the main advantage of the infernal ship not existing. Okay, incoming. Stygian Worm is a 40 health unit. This is really just a sellable resource, though. Teleport all crew and target room to opposing ship. Can target self. It's not uninteresting. That is a way to kidnap crew. I think I'd rather just have the scrap and the summoning resource. The summons are particularly useful on some of the later combats. Hey, you too, Dragon House. Flinks the Jinx. Thank y'all for being here this awesome Friday. Great to be here playing Void War. Game's Steam release did get delayed a couple of days, but they're in their last review process, and it'll be released on Steam. Still available on itch. Glad to be here playing it. This game is amazing. There is one weapon I know of past play that I've seen called the Grave Beam, which summons ghouls, so that's one. You can definitely summon abominations via reagents and spells as well. Thank God my cat got on my lap. Okay, equipment, consumables. I mean, our armaments are looking alright. Maybe try for some psychomancy stuff now. Triple exclusion zone's pretty intense. Investigate. Okay, my engineer's supposed to be in here. It's not an unworthy ship to board. I think I'm just going to go into the missile room, just like last time. How much health do these guys have? 35? Alright, let's just move the combat husk out. This guy's immune to suffocation. Let's heavy translocate into this room. Be better if that was a different unit, but it's not. Ooh, what's a pressure suit? Immunity to suffocation. Nice. Nice. That's fine. Not even using that right now. Oh, let's go ahead and technovirus the drone here. Just 20 seconds of no repair for him. This does count as armor. Okay. He has pressure suit. Mesh. I guess we give the immunity suffocation to the drone here. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a mashup, Blinks, but set in its own universe. I sure do love the grimdark setting. Deep space and all of the stuff out there is an exciting theme. As I said before, everybody in chat's doing perfectly great today. Thank you all for your wonderful communications. You're more than welcome to discuss the similarities of this game in comparison to like FTL or 40K, but please do be respectful of the devs and their creative process and all that, and keep the discussion away from copyright, and we're all good. There definitely are similarities which can be discussed. This game is done in the FTL style, that it brings a lot of stuff to the table for itself. I'm going to post my review here, which is in the Discord, and also post that on Steam when it does release. Kind of going over the major differences. Basically a lot more systems and a lot more complexity in combat in this game, though it's really wonderful that another game like this came out. I myself have 4,000 hours in FTL, and I love that game too. But no game has really quite scratched the itch since FTL came out over 12 years ago for me. And this one definitely gets there and then some. Okay, let's investigate the wrecks. Okay, we've got Terror Amplifier coming out. If I had to guess, I bet that's coming into this room. Let's translocate into weapons, because they look kind of scary. Oh, man. Woo! Okay, so what happened there was that we have Gore Blaster, which does kills explode, dealing 10 damage to enemies, and we have... I thought we had Grenade Launcher on that guy. This guy? What? Anyways, AoE is good. Did I lose the guy that had the Grenade Launcher? That is what happened earlier. So that was only one crew having AoE on death. Okay, there's a mercenary broker here. It is always important to have a solid crew at your back. We have a set of mercenary contracts on offer. I'd love to see them. Kills deal 1 ion damage to nearby systems. Interesting. Enemy DPS cannot exceed 2. That's a legit tool type. You're right, Conqueror did have launcher. Thank you for spotting that. Okay, it's a really nice consumable. Seal all breaches and repair 2 system damage in target room. I think I want at least one of those on hand. This guy's a certified badass, but I think we're getting away from actual boarding here, so I'm not going to do that. Doesn't mean my hero can't use Chrono Barrier, though. Chrono Field. Okay, I don't even have a use for this armor right now. Okay, Electromall is also sick. I just think I'm just not going to invest a bunch more into boarding gear here. This is like mint. Got guys that can use 2 weapons, stun nearby enemies in room. The combination of Electromall and the Gore Blaster together is awesome, because they die, everybody in the room becomes stunned, they explode for damage, rinse and repeat. So So we can get a lot of action done with that. We don't really have a good holder of the Electromall. This guy with the Electromall would be pretty much the mint here. But we're good. We got an effective projectile set up. We can use this when we need to. Alright, let's buy some stuff for the ship right now. Let's go to 4 engines here. I'm going to grab that 3 Siege Bombard, and 3 Siege Bombard plus this weapon system is pretty slapping. Oh, risky, but there's stuff on there? Let's go. You approach the transporter, suddenly a raider ship emerges from behind the dwarf star and begins firing at you. Another one falls into our trap. This is getting too easy. Too easy, you say? Too easy, you say? Indubitably. Something casting over here. I'm gonna go ahead and load up Siege Bombard here. I have little information right now. Okay, let's go ahead and lock this down. Whew, that's some ion damage right there. Oh, the music in this game is just so good. Whoa, leave my husk alone. He did not leave my husk alone, guys. Okay, Soul Spears of Interest. It's a good thing to have if we end up getting some shaman crew here. Blood Golem here, no problem. What kind of missile do they have? Rift Bomb. Those do hull damage. I think I'm just going to go all in on a damage shield strategy here. And then we'll Technovirus that. Let's get the Engineer over here. Okay. Let's get this guy down here. Hoo-wee. Is this gonna land or nah? Ooh, that was close. Okay, so we gotta go down here and then come back up. Okay, here we go again. What do they got going on? Centurion creates fire on death. Creating fire on death isn't the worst effect. I'm just going to load up and start dunking here. That's the name of the game from this point forward. That's fine. That was just a fire safety test. Thanks for that, man. We were, in fact, prepared. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and stay here. Okay, you know what we're going to do here? We're going to board for sure. We're calling the crew back. It's a little scary there. Okay, I'm gonna translocate it. I think this is the last crew. Let's get him over here to repair. Not sure exactly attempted name. I think the itch version is just one version behind this, which isn't much. The mini bosses specifically. As far as the official differences, I do not know. Okay, there's fire on board. Yikes. A little too much fire for my taste. Woo-wee. This guy is nearly dead indeed. Subspace breach, intruders detected. Okay. Subspace breach right here. I'm gonna go ahead and jump away now. I don't know if this will kill the intruders or not. Okay, we're really injured right now. Big weapon systems, too. Okay, where is my Hex Priest right here? Let's walk him down this way. Yikes. I want to get this cargo intact, but it's pretty tough. Maybe I should just go over here. It'll happen for us. What's in here? Hunger? Yeah. Probably not then. Okay, we got the extra scrap metal. Still a yikes here. I'm worried about this because the demons can definitely kill some of these lower health units quite easily. That's good. Feeling better already. Pretty good on armor right now. Let's just take the scrap metal. Okay, now it's time to tie the ship. There's still fire, apparently. What I'm hearing. I think there is fire somewhere. Let's just vent this real quick. Okay. Everything's A-okay, number 1. Just a little scratched up is all. Little scuff. We do have the Psychomancy coming up, but it is kind of tempting just to grab 4 shields here. Yeah, I think even with that, I am going to buy 4 shields. I'm not going to buy the power for them yet. There it is. Yo, Ashitas Leah, thanks for 57 months. Much appreciation. Okay, 2 breaches. We're on this one. Let's teleport the engineer over to this one too. He's a little low health, but he's got the resistance. Modding is supported in the game, yeah. That's 34. Ooh, Machine Priest, let's go. Ooh, a Cryopod? Chaos Rift, teleport all crew and target room to random rooms on opposing ships. So this is like the displacement field emitter, except for just in a spell. I don't think I actually want to use this for that purpose, but let's go up here. I think this guy's going to get equipped with the Psychomancy spell. This one. And there it is. HP is feeling a lot better right now. What level is this? Level 3 Demon Heart, indeed. Alright, let's go directly for shields then. Swing and a miss. Tough. Let's load this up. There's going to be some summons happening. It's nice. Okay, let's go ahead and Technovirus the shields. Get out of the room with the Heck Pup. Stay away from Heck Pup. Gotta feel good when you're just like a little husk guy and the commander comes to save your ass. That's good. Don't worry, got your back, little fella. Am I really gonna give up the extra reward here? Let's try sending the engineer over for a moment. Nice. Oh, cool. They had an antidote. Didn't do them much good, did it? Trade time. Okay, so got another soul spear. That's potential damage. Transfusion. Transfusion's good because it gives us a way to heal friendly crew. I think just buying soul spear is fine as well. Burden's all right. Ghoul Magus, okay. Noxious Blast. Okay, this is not a spell, it's innate. Interesting. We'd have to buy another casting unit. Hmm. Oh, he has a second spell slot too? Okay, I'm gonna buy here and here. And then I'll give him double soul spear. Okay, so now we have 3 damage worth of projectiles. We can disable repairs, we can protect our own systems, and we can also summon Rot Spawn. Cast projectile deals 10 HP damage and curses hostile crew. I think I'm done buying units here. I think I just want to buy some power bars. Decent. Just gonna hop over here to start. Let's load up the Siege Bombard. I just want to get this thing out here. Okay, extra 96 scrap metal. That's nice. Anomalous surge detected. All right, let's go ahead and Soul Spear it up here. What do they have for this? 2. I'm going to do double Soul Spear on the missile launcher. What level is the heart here? 3? That's tough. Engineer's going to teleport here. Let's actually load up level 2 oxygen here as well. Okay, we at least hit. Oh, man. Damages, dude. Did not respect their weapon system there. Should have. Boy, that's a lot of action over here. Okay, don't be a jerk now. Okay, that was scary. Almost lost our engineer. We don't have any kind of med bay or anything on this ship, so a little sketchy. I think with that, I'm going to buy next level doors. And since we're boarding less on average, I think I'm going to disperse my crew again. Let's put the Mortician on the sensors. Let's put the Warseer on the weapons. Engineer can float. Servo Husk on the doors. Yeah, let's attack the Imperials here. Creates fire on death. That's true. That one might have been easier just to shoot down. All right, final sector has been a pretty epic run. Okay, shipyard, mechanic. We're going to the mechanic here. Get that repair going. What kind of missile they have here? Graviton bomb. Let's take a peek on what's going over here anyways. They have triple Warbringer. Nah. Or Centurion, rather. That ain't happening. Okay, let's hit shields. Might as well summon some rot spawn over here. I'm going to stop the shields from being hit. I'm also going to protect our weapons right now. It's a casting frenzy. Must have gotten interrupted. All right, they're currently jammed. Oh, you gonna get peppered. I'm gonna buy munitions at the store. I don't need that many. Let's just take the scrap metal here. Alright. The idea of getting this is nice, but it's going to be really tough to actually activate. I'm just not even going to worry about getting that. Oh, hey, if I break it, I can just scoop it up later there as well. Let's do it that way. Yep, 5 shields here in the final sector indeed. Probably sooner on higher difficulties. We're on Torment 4 out of 12 right now. I'm not in any huge rush to escalate the Torments.
Okay, let's summon some rot spawn down here. Still want to try to scoop this up if I can. Hey, you too, Nutty Buckeye. Hope you're having a good one. There we go. Now we can scoop it up. They just board with the big guy? By golly, they did. It's alright, we got this. Reduce enemy DPS even further here. Only 2 damage. Beautiful. Woo-wee. Okay, we're going to repair maximum here by 2 munitions. What we got for modules? Plus 10 HP to all war cultists. Plus 10 HP to machine slave. Commander gains plus 10 damage for 30 seconds at the start of every fight. We had this last time and it was quite dominating. I think it'll be the same here. On the final fight, I'll be able to board into a 4-square room and just kind of chunk it real fast with this. Because it turns out plus 10's a lot, and when we kill enemies, we get explosions. That's sick. Thrall Pit, Missile Bay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to spend on the ship here. I want to have the other reagents equipped. It's tough. Let's see what's going on for upgrades here. What's still within reach? Throne upgrades, certainly. Let's go for a value point in weapons. And let's go engine power bar. Alright. Q. Demon-possessed starship, eh? What if I had plus 10 damage, though? Oh, we got all sorts of crew on our ship, too. I should probably pay attention to that. Get down here, bud. Bit overkill for just a fleshling, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Nice, the missile missed. Very fortunate for us. Nice. Get peppered. Sensors okay. Engine power bar. Gonna grab the extra power bar here too so we can have level 2 oxygen on. Alright, this is the build. To the Vault of Souls. A ponderous vessel drifts into view. Once an instrument of a venerated champion who swore to uphold a sacred oath, its twisted hull has been ravaged by centuries of subspace corruption. The Vault of Souls can only be reached through the halls of death. Okay, so what is this Necropolis barge? Well, to our benefit, we have a good boarding here, and while they do have very strong units, we have a very strong boarding comp. So we can start by hitting the shields that way. They have 4-shot burst of missiles. Yikes. Okay, ion volley, 3-shot volley. So these two are kind of the big ones. Obviously going to start with Siege Bombard. Okay, let's start by doing double Soul Spear into the missile launcher. We're going to heavy translocate into the shield room. We're going to make sure that the exile's on this lower health unit. I'm going to make sure our weapons can't be hit here. Oh, I did that while we were in combat. That's what happened last time, too. I was on the enemy ship. I get it now. I get it. Stop shields from being repaired here, and then we'll recall our own crew. Third Soul Spear at the missile launcher. Okay, rot spawn or ghouls? Ghouls. Let's summon some rot spawn over there in this room. Oh, nice. Good time for a stun. Okay, is that a Hungerer? Necro Lurch. Definitely a serious enemy. Want 4 guys on that, so it's getting as much damage done as possible. We're doing 1 damage each, aren't we? 0 damage? Oh, man. 0 is not a good number. Okay, let's go ahead and summon a Warbringer in the missile room. That back down. The air thickens with a foul miasma. Suddenly, a malign force rips through your vessel, heavily damaging your systems. Oh, dude. Weapons are down, huh? Fair. Siege Bombard's still up. Okay, well, to begin, gotta get weapons repaired. So let's go ahead and use a repair drone here. We got here Carcass. We can just take that out. Okay, we got 4 people repairing weapons. Necro Lurch is just a tough enemy to deal with. We got this, though. Okay, I'm going to put the hero up here. Shields are being hit, but not for long. I wonder if Positron Barrier can stop damage that way. Still at 3 damage. He's at 0. His weapons going down fully is just really nasty. Okay, one engine's not good enough. Let's send the Husk down here as they have bonus repair speed from our support prosthetics. Should probably put a Husk in here with that. Damn, dude. Okay, well, at least we have this going now. It's a matter of how are we going to save everybody else on the ship here. Okay, Necro Lurch is down. Let's run up here. Save this guy. Okay, missile volleys coming in. Okay. I'm going to use the med kit here. Whoa. All right. Fair enough. Learning some lessons here. It's a scary place. We gotta get out of the gas here. Where are you? Okay, the virus landed good. Okay, where's my hero at? Gonna clean this up with the explosions. Same here. Looking pretty hosed here. Okay, what's the health remaining over here? Not that much. A little bit tempted to do one last board over there. I only have 17 health on the Exile, though, which is scary. You know what? Let's just not move here. Dude, the amount of dodges they've gotten here is nuts. Wow, man. GG. Pretty sure we're done here. So I think the way to get around this in the Necrobarge, it's only our second time fighting it, and last time we had just a different setup. I think the way to go here is to make sure you have your volley loaded up, for so when the super phase starts, you're able to hit shields again. Nice run. GG. All right, I think next I'd like to do a run with a different hero. But who do we want to unlock? All right, create a hull breach nearby, immune to suffocation. It's definitely good for a boarding setup. Yeah, the Steam release was delayed a few days. They have to do one more review process with Steam, which they were unaware of. Unfortunate, but first time dev stuff. I'm sure they'll release more information shortly. Game is available on itch, though. There's some really good ones here. Summon 3 rot spawn in target room, okay. Archmage is pretty cool too. What's Cannibal? Gain 6 life on kill. Ooh. That's crazy. Let's try Paladin here. Let's grab a name for our crew as well. It's going to be tastefully named. All right, let's try this ship again. Oh. All right, here we go again. So each of the 3 bosses have like their own advantages. Necrobarge is pretty crazy because once the super phase starts, you're on a pretty hard timer on needing to kill him. Lesson learned. Okay, Imperial Shrine is just like a little bit of scrap and hull repair. Might take the shrine anyways. Store this early isn't going to do much. Does allow us to get double shipyard though. Systems, modules, equipment, no armaments. Let's go this way. I guess systems could be launch bay too. Still can't see over there, huh? This being an asteroid field does make our job a little tougher here. Miss, don't miss with that. Okay, we're probably not stealing the crew here then. Alright, we're gonna embolden here. What a nasty opener. I got a sun beacon here too, and boarding. Yikes. Pretty nasty opener. Oh, swing and a miss on that. What is up with this guy? Reduce enemy DPS by 1. Doom effigy. That's brutal summon. Wowsy. Woo-wee. All right, I'd like off the ride now, please. Thank you. That was a spicy boy hecky lad. Heavy translocator, teleport self and nearby allied crew to target room. We kind of have to buy those because it gives us boarding in a can. And then we can use the paladin there. So we can also board and then embolden. That's nice. Launch bay also gives us boarding of a different style. I would say the translocator is just universally a little better here in terms of getting crew onto the enemy ship. Attack slightly damaged nearby enemies. Okay, we'll buy the power axe too then. Well, the hull's not looking awesome, and that's alright. I'm just going to set this up to be boarding crew here. I might be avoiding the exclusion zones on this one to start. What are we missing here? 9. I'm actually going to wait on the repair. We have another one coming up. Let's just make another husk so we can have engines. We're going to go up here and then come down. Ooh, repair drones are sick. Auto repairs a system if it gets hit. Great for recovering shields if they go down here. Choir ship. Let's attack it. Heavy translocate into shielding. As soon as I get in here, I'm going to embolden. That was nice. Transport vessel. Ooh, I gotta give up shipyard for it? Oh, man. Oh, man. Guess we could just bank on repairing here. We're giving up, like 20 scrap just to take the transport vessel. Yeah. Check it out. Alright, 30 scrap it is. Yeah, no matter where you are in the ship, the embolden works. So it's really great defensively and offensively. +2 damage, move speed, repair speed, and immunity to debilitating effects. Wow. I mean, I think we're going to take machine pistol here just so we increase this. We're kind of ahead in terms of boarding right now because we have 4 crew and we have this emboldened. So if we can just keep adding weapons onto units, then it's going to be good. Ooh, nice. Illegal courier mission. Listen here. Oh, hell yeah. 4 shots? Yes. That's amazing. What a great weapon that is. That weapon gives us a future. Alright, so super rough start here into some fortunate events. It must be a roguelike game. Just keep ripping here. Okay. Shaman merchant for sure. Yeah, healing projectile is very nice. Blood Priest deals damage to hostile crew, spawn a thrall, also nice. I think the best thing I can do right now is simply repair my ship. I'm gonna go all the way on repairs here. And I'm just gonna buy stuff for my ship, like shields. Alright, Imperial Shrine Worlds. Okay, Shrine Worlds of the Empire. So this seems like the homeworld sector. So I want to check this out. Yeah, there are some quest events for sure. Well, this is a tricky little map here. This is the only armaments that are available, so I'm very tempted to go down this way and take armaments, though we are giving up some other resources for that. That's still the way. Let's go here. Ship armaments is chances at weapons, and that's what's remaining to get our ship online. The map in this game is on rails, though, so you can't get locked out of not getting a quest. It's always in front of you, which is nice. Okay, that's a problem. We're going to recall the crew, and then I'm going to embolden here, purify. Get you repairing this fire, please. Nice. That plus repair speed was very handy. There's also planetary assaults and dungeons planned in the roadmap they posted for post-release. So a whole host of other events and stuff coming in future updates too. Does this guy have damage reduction? Oh, it's resistant. I need scrap metal. Are they still boosted? Interesting. Does that mean you can embolden right before you jump? Howdy, partner. Plus repair speed to make short work of that breach. Alright, let's check out the weapons dealer here. Much better Sector 2 so far than Sector 1. At least an opener. Alright, we've got Flame Lance here. Starts right pre-charged. Charges per jump 3. Ignores shield, creates fire. Nice. Energy Beam. Warp Lance. Creates subspace breach. Interesting. So this causes a hull breach and does hull damage. It's only 2 per jump. It's still pretty nice. First time your ship fires a weapon during a fight, it always hits. So that makes our first lance hit. Fusion charge deal 5 damage to nearby system. Amazing. Alright, excuse me just a second here. Just going to stand a stretch real quick. Use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Be back in just a moment for some more fun. All right. Sitting back down here. Thanks for your patience. So I'm thinking about the displacement field emitter. We can use this as just extra projectile for hitting shields is one way to do it. I think out of these choices, warp lance is what I am hoping for. But I can also see me just leaving here, not buying anything. For the moment, this and the penetrator together is very good because we get the hit on the lance, which allows the penetrator to hit versus 2 shield vessels. I think warp lance is coming onto the ship right now. Yep, you're not wrong that Beam 1 is very cost effective and cheap to put online right now too. Yo, Matt Ledge, 85. Thanks for 51 months. This is a tough store for me. I think Warp Lance is sensible. I think the Ghost Link Reticle is nice, but a little expensive here. I'm going to buy Warp Lance. We're going to go Warp Lance Penetrator, which for this sector will definitely be a complete system, though it needs to improve and can. It is time to upgrade into 2 shields, 2 power bars. Alright, next. We got some scrap. We got some goop. It's husk time. Get on doors again. All right, here we go. Asteroid field detected. That's like a guaranteed fight, so I'm in. All right, Death Knight is an extremely serious unit, but if we board as a 4-man team, and then I embolden as he arrives, we're going to be looking pretty good. Okay. I guess he just wanted to stink it up in the sensors room before combat started. That's fair. Thanks for using your ability there, partner. Appreciate it. Oh, this is the type of breaches that summon units. Okay. I thought subspace breach just meant like a hole in the ship, but it's much better than that even. Crew contract psychomancy. Systems sounds pretty dang good. Equipment too. It appears the Citadel Fortress was destroyed in an attack by some unknown assailant. You managed to recover an unusual item from the wreckage. Soul Barrage. Hell yeah, that's 2 damage. All we need is a Psyker unit, so I guess we're going down to the Shaman Merchant. Okay, another very serious fight, but if we manage it well, we'll be okay. He's leaving the room. Oh, you did. Get me out of here. All right, what you got, partner? Imperial Magister. Cast a healing projectile. Man, that is a very nice ability. It's like buying Medbay, basically. Okay, what's Blood Curse? Deals 10 HP damage and cursed hostile crew in target room for 20 seconds. Okay, this is the 3 damage one. So if I pick up... Oh man, I can't have it all. I think I'm going to have to let Soulstorm go. Even though it's potential projectile damage, I think we buy the Imperial Magister, and then we take Soul Barrage. I think Magister's a must, though, because, again, he's essentially Medbay the unit. And then he can also equip this spell to give us 2 more starting damage. What's the time on this? 12? Howdy, friend. I love that that's emboldened skill on the Paladin of Shipwhite. It's so good. Immunity to suffocation is a very nice tool. Yeah, I noticed that SCP. I think I'm going to keep it using it at the start of the event. Thank you for that confirmation on that's how it works. These guys don't have tools, only weapons. That's fair. And he's holding the heavy translocator. Free scrap, nice. Okay, we're getting one exclusion zone either way, so I think we delay the exclusion zone till this sector. Because we don't have the best setup right now. And I want boarding chances. Getting this whole Ripper online is becoming mandatory. Okay, Shrine of Rage does have a bunch of rewards, like a 3-fight event. Ooh, got major threat detected here in the War Cult sector. Might be seeing a new mini-boss. Is anything really better than new ship armaments, though? I think armaments is how we progress forward. So much scrap there, though. Munitions are good. Yoinks. Okay, Retributor 1. It's one power for one projectile. Layer cannon is 2 shots for 1 power. That seems pretty efficient. Gravatic Lance slows crew and target room for 60 seconds. That's great until the enemies have like some kind of purify skill themselves. There's also Siege Bombard, which does give us projectiles. Siege Bombard might be best here. I'm considering Flayer Cannon as well. What is the emitter cell for? 15, 30, 30, 30. I feel like the penetrator does run into some issues later. Once enemy ships have a lot of shields, it's kind of ineffective in helping your other weapons hit. And I felt that in the last run, because we had penetrator and then double retributor 2. And the penetrator was never really contributing to allowing the retributor shots through. So getting out of this weapon could be possible here. Still got 4 shots here and nice boarding. Well, right now Siege Bombard's it. Just how it is. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Attacks damage all nearby enemies. What an amazing weapon here. That's a yep. And then we'll give the... this one says slightly damage nearby enemies. So we have attacks slightly damage nearby enemies. Attacks slightly damage nearby enemies. Attacks damage nearby enemies. So if we get a 4 square boarding situation, it is very painful for the enemy crew. Alright, systems, modules. Systems, modules is definitely what I'm leaning towards here if there's any chance. Basu, I'm playing on the Steam version. I got an early copy of it. Game will be available on Steam in a couple days. Had an unfortunate delay of the launch today due to an unforeseen circumstance. Basically, they have to go through one more review process before the game is launched. Well, the game is available on itch, but I am currently playing on the Steam version. keep making husks here. Husks are how we get our systems manned. I'll stand and fight. Okay, this is a much more serious ship. Yeah, the demo is quite substantial for this game. It's true. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. No, here. And I'm gonna soul spear the weapons. Do I need to? I do not need to do anything here. I'll soul spear the artillery. Embolden time. Woo-wee, attacks damage nearby enemies, indeed. Alright, you can move out, and the paladin can move in. Okay, after dealing with the ship, take a moment to sweep sensor across a nearby asteroid field. Ring suggests the presence of some sort of artificial structure. Investigate. You approach the structure and discover it is a long-abandoned storage depot, perhaps several centuries old, likely built by early Imperial expeditions. Not much can be recovered, but some of its stores are still useful. Scrap metal and fusion charge. Great. Fusion charge is do 5 damage in nearby system. Okay, so you can just board them right away and just toss it on the ground for 5 damage. That's an amazing utility. I'm going to take that over the oxygen tank for the moment. Immediate disable of the system you board into. Cool. Agreed, Skazla. My couple ships we've run with, like the Thrall room or the Husk rack, have been very interesting too. Little disposable units are nice. Flotilla. Let's investigate the flotilla. These don't time out very well to make the beam go off, but even then I'm going to board into weapons here. Let's go ahead and cast Soul Spear on the thing here. As soon as somebody arrives, we embolden. Okay, we lost hull integrity. We gained 50 scrap. That's a very fair trade. The ship is further nice for this because it has the circadian stabilizer, giving us extra HP on resting. And you know what? We have rejuvenate now too, so we might as well make sure we're 100% topped off every fight. Ooh, supply laden vessel. I like that. Kind of an unfortunate placement. Let's go down here. Emboldened. Radium blaster. Alright, well, it is a projectile, albeit a very slow one. This vessel has a lot of action on it. Bloop. Alright, systems, modules, consumables. That's where we're at here. Now the fight will be over before we know it. Okay. Storm Cannon 3, number of shots 6, charge time 22. Well, here's the thing though, it's still 6 projectiles. That is a large amount of projectile. But that sells for a small fortune too. Alright, Graviton Field Generator, Thrall Pit, Husk Rack. Immunity to hold damage and system damage from enemy projectiles for the first 25 seconds of combat. Interesting. God, that's pretty OP. Poison does double damage to enemy crew. Demon Lance. Lance deals 1 extra damage for each crew aboard your ship. Each lance shot you fire depletes the current HP of all shipboard crew by 50%. Yeah, okay. So if you loaded up a bunch of crew on ship, you could have an opening shot that does, 40 damage or something. It's definitely possible. Honestly, though, with where we're at, I think we just got to get a weapon online. It does work with the Circadian Stabilizer as well, because you get 30% heal per jump, so kind of makes the Demon Lance, or makes the Lance, like, really good. Now, note that it doesn't say anything about the the Lance's hit chance, because you could miss with it and you still lose the HP. So you'd probably also want the module that guarantees your first hit lands. Okay, how many weapons do we have right now? 3? How much does it cost to go to 6 here? Yeah, I think I might be here. Still gives us 7 projectiles, technically. We're not using the displacement emitter as a bonus there. In fact, the displacement should be protecting the warp lance. This is really only for shield removal. This is our big hit. You can also see loading Penetrator here once the warp lance is done. Okay, this is our system. We only got 2 jumps until the mini boss. Let's go ahead and grab a power bar here. Engine. Another power bar. I have systems. Let's attack the Imperial ship. Okay, they got Big Boy and only 2 square rooms. That's tough. Alright, I'm boarding. Yeah, I didn't want to move yet. Let's just keep these guys in here. Like, the combat drone does more damage, but there's a time assessment for having moved back and forth there. Really tough unit for this early. Each land shot you fire fully charges one random uncharged weapon. Must be powered. Oh, snap. That is so good right now. So I can just warp lands into Storm 3, which is an immediate solution to our current problem. So we don't power this, we just warp lands into that. Now, I mean, that doesn't really help us later in combat, but as a good note, it's an escalation to our immediate value. Heal me up, Captain. I'm definitely going to wait for the rejuvenate projectile here, because mini boss is next. Aight. Major threat detected. Oh no, it's the necrophage again. Interesting. Okay, at least we know what's going on here. It's really important that I get on top of and take down the shielding system, like, right away. We can fire into weapons, probably taking out displacement caster first. I think we're going to take some hull damage here no matter what we do. What's each lance shot? Oh, so we get a second one charged too. That's crazy. Alright, Siege Bombard is active. I'm going to board into the shield room. I'm going to cast Soul Spear on the Scatter Shot. I'm going to Warp Lance in here too, which charges the Storm 3. Just going to wait for this to go down real quick, even though it's charged. I'd like to extract this too, but let's be honest, just getting a clean kill here is much more important. I can recall my crew and snag that last minute too. It's emboldened. Okay, 13 seconds on the heavy translocator. Okay, I do not want to kill all of the crew here. I'm going to recall the crew. I'm going to Technovirus. Oh, nobody's repairing that yet. Never mind, I'm not gonna. Gonna move these lads out of the room. Actually, I just move the paladin out of the room so he can snag this when we get it again. I'm actually gonna use Warp Lance here, which is suspect. But I just want to break that so I can scoop it up with the paladin. Okay, this should be casting any second now. Okay, Lance is done, so we can go to the Penetrator now. Okay, I'm going to scoop up this loot. No? Okay. Let's get ready to board again. Okay, Technovirus. I'm going to save Technovirus for after the super phase happens here. Does he even have a super phase? What's going on with this? I'm going to try going over here again with the Paladin. Yeah, interesting the box didn't collect there. Maybe because I destroyed it with a weapon. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so now we're going to board over to... Oh, we were going to board to shields. Never mind. Should still get some hits here. Cheesy rice, man. Ooh-wee. Hey, Lagbot, thanks for 114 months. Much appreciation. Definitely a spiritual successor, and a good one at that. Yeah, okay, so we had to board and open the chest rather than hit it is our takeaway there. Yeah, these Warbringer summons are really good for the later game. I'm gonna take the Ruinous Reagents again. Alright, let's have little Bud hang out here. To the Stargate. Alright, Raider Clan Worlds, the Maw Desolate Sector. I think I'm going to try the Raider Clan Worlds. I've been taking these exclusion zones. They do have more XP in them. But right now we're pretty locked into a boarding style strategy. We have some good flexibility in some ways forward, but we're not quite there yet, and facing a bunch of demonically possessed ships with no oxygen on them is definitely tough. We're gonna go here. You arrive at the Great Clan World's fabled home of the Corsair Lords. Its existence is known only to a select few. Fewer still are those that have learned its location and lived to tell the tale. Well, here I stand. Might depend on the color of the chest to pass by. Like yellow might be able to do that. We'll keep playing around with that. Alright, listening station sounds good. Into ship armament. Hey, nice 4 square rooms you got there. Oh, is it... It's possessed. Let's still board the... missile room here. And I'm just gonna purify. Get some easy shutdown on that. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and virus this so it stops repairing. Pretty good. All right, so what I'm going to do now that they're kind of locked down is I'm going to wait for the storm to charge. I'm going to fire it, then I'm going to fire the warp lance to recharge the storm. So we can actually get a 12-shot volley this way. Is how I'm feeling it'll work. Yep. Oh, yeah. It's like having a fully loaded Gatling gun. Didn't use the Twin Soul Spear. Probably should have. All right, we'll go for corrosive gases here. It's at least guaranteed to be a fight. Well, they just decided to board me. That's kind of rude. But okay, we can come over and come back. What's this? Servo excavator? That's a serious unit, dude. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, they stay emboldened even though they're not on the enemy ship. That's amazing. God, this song is bopping. What's not to like? Okay. Not going to repair the engines just yet. I'm going to take that heal, though. Pledge allegiance here. We've got scrap munitions and more chance at Raider crew now. Well, I mean, I'm kind of thinking about lances here, because it only charges uncharged weapons. So if we just add more lances in, then we get more charges on the Storm 3, and we can have a effect like that. Now, depending on the ship fight, this will definitely fall off in usefulness. But even as a temporary affix, it's pretty exciting to have one more lance being able to charge the Storm 3 again. So we probably buy one of two. Stuns all crew in room for 20 seconds. That also stuns our crew. Oh. Does this give immunity? Immunity to debilitating effects to all allied crew. So we can go here, we can board with the paladin, we can embolden, and then we can just slam all the enemy crew with a 20-second stun. So this is just a complete lockdown on any enemy unit we face. That's rather disgusting. Okay, what else we got here? Missile Bay, Terror Amplifier, Hull Reaper. Fires a beam that damages enemy hull and has a chance to restore your own by an additional amount. Consumes 1 unit of munitions to fire. I mean, repairing our hull's okay, but repairs aren't that expensive, and I feel like with the ambush strategy we have, probably don't need too much. +3 damage and fighting in a vacuum, okay. Select from 3 rewards instead of 2. Applies 5 to 22 damage to all enemy crew at the start of every fight. What? I mean, disgusting, because lots of units are under 20 HP. Doesn't really help on the boss, though. Yo, Necro Thunder, thank you so much for 147 months. 147. Thank you, thank you. I think at a minimum I'm going to buy the God King's Mantle, because more reward choices is great. I can see the usefulness of Hull Reaper, but I'm just going to repair. What I want now is non-husk crew. 1 more husk to fill up this station could be nice. So I either buy the repair here or I take the repair at the next station. I don't know, this Hull Reaper does sound pretty good. Only reason I hesitate is we are already using munitions on Siege Bombard. I think it's going to be hard to utilize too with our ambush strat. This requires the enemy to stay alive for us to use the Hull Reaper on. I'm going to take the repair at the station here. Or maybe husk now and then repair later. We got some scrap. We got some goop. Let's make this happen. There is a mod that increases, or a module that increases lance shots, yep. Systems equipment, psychomancy consumables. Oh, we'll head down because that gives us the choice between both for longer. Transport vessel, here we go. Hey there, partner. Couldn't help notice, but you're transporting valuables? I'll be taking those. Okay, so they're coming here. We got the scrap metal. I'm going to embolden here. In a second they start arriving, I'm going to fire this Neurolance in. Stun for 20 seconds. Oops, all dead. Ooh. Ooh. Future Factor and 2 scrap, oxygen 10, or siege armor. 20 HP and immunity to suffocation is definitely a nice effect. It's going to make one of our weaker crew a lot stronger too for his wise boarding, so I think so. Should have sold off one of these weapons. You can't even wear armor. I kind of want to give the armor to the guy that's not boarding. This guy with the rejuvenate is pretty important. I guess our hero doesn't even have armor right now. Let's give it to him, and then he can even board the oxygenless vessels. I'm gonna take a hull repair here. feel like every time you take a hull repair at one of those, it is a concession, because you'd rather have another husk. A little too long for every bed. That's tough, Daisy. It's tough. Oh. I reversied you. Reversied you again. There we go. They're good cats, okay. They're good cats, okay. Well, here we go. How long does this take to charge? 12? So something we could do here is just roll the 50-50 on which one gets charged. Let's try that. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I can depower it. I know how I do this next time. No punish here, but I can just toggle the lances on and off to get the correct weapon charged. Let's go ahead and stop this from repairing. Fire out here. Should have hit the missile bay too. Noted. Yeah, healing in between jumps is definitely percentage based. Okay, missile bays, missile templates, systems, equipment, psychomancy consumables. I think we're a little bit broke for this store. I think that's going to be shaman merchants in a nutshell. All right, so gonna fire out its shields here with the Neural Lance. Then I'm gonna fire the Storm. Then I'm gonna drop the Neural Lance, depower it. Gonna fire the Warp Lance into weapons. What? Oh, my Storm Cannon was still firing. All right, my mistake. We'll just have to wait an extra pass here, which is unfortunate, but lesson learned. Yeah, this is whatever. I'm going to save that too. So when the icon's still red, that means the weapon is still in firing mode. Okay, there we go. It's not red anymore. Now we can fire the Warp Lance. We'll load the Storm back up again. Let me just drop this off power. Then we do it again. And we keep on firing. What a chain. What a synergy. Alright, let's trade here. The old servo arm. Well, Like, getting another lance seems kind of tempting, but I think that's maybe a bit much. I think we gotta have, like, 2 solid weapons. I think the other weapon we wanted to have is gonna be Hole Ripper, which is how much to get right now? Not that much. Yeah, any day now. The delay on the release was unfortunate today, but it was unforeseen circumstance. Does have to go through one more round of Steam review before the game is released. So like 3 to 5 days, what they were told. But the game is available on itch right now. It's going to be a banger of a Steam release too, I'm sure. Can confirm the game is awesome. I think I'm willing to say that Penetrator is just not the weapon I want here. What we want to have loaded up is Hole Ripper 2. They're both very slow weapons, but it gives us time. Okay, how much for one more weapon power? Oh man, I can't. I'm nowhere near this right now. All right, so I gotta get one more weapon power to have Storm 3 and Hole Ripper on at the same time, and I have to drop both lances to get that on. So it's a little bit rough. Weapons looking good for our border. Okay, Radiant Blaster is definitely out. Displacement Field Emitter also out. Okay, I'm going to buy this weapon power and the power bar. And I'm going to buy 3 engines. And what I can do now is after the lances are done being used with the storm, which is a lot of projectiles, but it's not infinite, we can then go like this type of setup. This gives us 10 projectiles on a very slow timer, but still 10 projectiles. And with that, 3 shields is looking pretty nice. All right, Penetrator's out. Yeah, buddy. Whoa, dude, that's a crazy amount of units. Big stun. Oh, right. Okay, I stunned myself there. I see it. I didn't use Embolden before the lance. Me day. Me day. Don't worry, everybody will become unstunned at the same time, and everybody will die after that. Who's almost dead? Oh, there's people fighting in here still? Come on, man. That was super rude. Okay, this time, though, we're just gonna kill him. Get absolutely murked. Oh, my goodness. Alright, so I mean, summarize what happened there is we did not use Embolden before we used the lance, so we stunned our own crew for 20 seconds, and then other crew came in their room and were hitting us. It's definitely not ideal. We'll know better for next time. Woo, woo. That is quite the weapon system you got there, partner. Alright, the Neural Lance is also completely unnecessary, so we're going to take down the missile bay here. Alright, we're going to Embolden. I'm going to Warp Lance. I'm going to Neural Lance as well. Oh, that doesn't do damage, okay. Corruption Beam creates corrosive gas. That's cool. Let's take almost 70 scrap. Sounds nice. Techno Cult or War Cult sector? Both going to be a tough final sector here. It's not a war zone, though. Let's try the Techno Cult sector. Machine Shrine. I think we're mostly just looking to increase the shields and offensive potential of our ship. Crew heal, nice. Which of these truths govern all systems? Order sustains function, clearly. The system fails, you are the cause. Do you feel guilt? No, failure is data. A worker unit sacrifices itself to prevent a system collapse. Do you celebrate its devotion? No, it merely functioned as intended. Alright, cool. It gave us a pressure suit and activated the machine shrine. Give this guy the suit. Actually, this one's the same, but no. Oh, it has plus 20 HP. I take it back. Really not sure if we go for ship armaments anymore. System modules might actually be better. Alas, here we are. Okay, they're moving here. That's nice. Might actually be able to hop in here and get this crate. Okay, we got a 4-shield ship right now. Let's load up the Siege Bombard. We got a little work to do here. go ahead and hack this. I'm going to go for the shields here as well. Okay, nice. We got it. Okay, it's done firing now, so I'm going to fire the Neural Lance. Going to reload the Warp Lance here. Noise. Should have fired that sooner. That's fair. Scrap metal bonanza. Consumables sound pretty good there too. I think a really good upgrade right now is just getting the Siege Bombard. If you go like Siege Bombard, 4 shields, few engines, we have a decent chance versus most stuff. See if we get Necro Barge again. I think I'm scared of Necro Barge now. Pursue it. Alright, got some pretty weak crew over here. Yeah, there's no fuel management in this game, that's right. Okay, we're gonna embolden, and then I will... I'm gonna Neural Lance in this room. Gotta make sure we're not gonna die here. We good? Oh, they came in. Nice. Thanks, bud. Why is this guy so low health? Just is, huh? Fair. Ah, it's just ion pulses? That's fine. Okay, here we go. Hellfire Blade. While an enemy ship creates fire on kill, grants fire immunity to nearby friendly units for 30 seconds on kill. Oh my god. So good. Extra damage to nearby enemy system on kill is also great. Yeah, I think a third lance is just a little bit too much. Don't mind having medkit. Cryofoam's useful too. Micro shields are right. I could definitely see just buying the weapons here. Though we're already full on weapons, so we are extending into a value, and we already have a very working system with the stun. I think perhaps it's a little bit overkill. The Havoc Maul would be one I could consider swapping out for, just because this works on any combat in the room. So every time we kill a unit, we get 2 damage. So if we're boarding into shields, it means the shields go down like immediately, which is really nice. Pretty cheap, all things considered, too. Immunity to fire on board, though. That's also really good. In fact, for the final vessels, fire is some of the better ability because the enemy ship gets reinforcements and immunity to damage for a short period at its super phase, but fires persist and continue burning. So this could be very nice on the boss, and +3 damage is also quite substantial. I think I'm no on Hellfire Blade here. But I am going to replace one of these axes with a Havoc Maul. I'll buy the combat mesh too. I'm actually going to give this to my caster guy. This guy is holding the whole run together by himself. Let's buy these 2 med kits as well. Gonna buy a little repair here. Alright, now I'm gonna go to level 3 Siege Bombard, and we're gonna consider using Siege Bombard on pretty much every fight now. Hi, Winston. Could you tell I needed to get up? He could. But he's a wily old kitty man, and he wants my lap, but not with the pillow on my lap. Alright, bud, just for a minute, though. Come on. How can you not give an old kitty what he wants? If you know the answer, let me know. I haven't found out yet. I don't know how to do that. He's just a good old kitty man. Consolidate this later. Alright, I'm gonna go for here. This is definitely a husk moment. We got scrap and goop laying around. What else is there to do? Ion Storm seems cool. I like the hazard events because they're a guaranteed fight. Ooh. This looks like a really serious vessel. Their weapon system's kind of crap, but this layout looks kind of nasty. Let's go ahead and translocate over there. Alright, we're going to embolden, and then we're going to neural lance, stunning everybody that enters the room. Blammo. I regret to inform you, you've been chunk dunked. Sounds about right, Skezla. Gotta respect the old Kittermans. Alright, I got a similar strat here. They're apparently still emboldened for just a moment. We're gonna re-embolden. We're gonna fire the neural lance into this room. Gonna load the storm. I'm gonna fire the storm at the missile bay. I'm gonna depower the neural lance, and when this is done firing, I can fire the warp lance as well, and then fire the storm again. It was a really powerful module on this run that every time we fire a lance, it fully charges a weapon. So we have a 6 projectile weapon we can fire twice in a row at the start of combat. What's howling? Oh, it just makes heck pups? That's alright. Fusion charge is pretty sick. I'm gonna take the fusion charges here. Winston, I can see your mouth drooling from here. I just saw that droplet land on my pants. He's a good old kitty man, so he's missing teeth too. Can't get mad at that. Just a good old guy, real happy. That's tough. Okay, let's assist in the purge here. We got a ballistic shield. Eh. Transport vessel detected. That's us. Yeah, Winston didn't make any noise in his whole life until he was like 4. And then he learned how to purr when he was 7.5. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. It takes him a while to get things, that's all. Let's go for prisoner here. We are quite low on crew. Okay, we are heavy translocating into weapons. We are emboldening the action right now. And when they're almost over here, we're going to cast out the heavy lance. They boarded with one? Listen here, dude. Let's leave that room. Immune to fire, creates fire on death. Indeed, they do create fire on death. Okay, this is down now, so if we come back... Oh, I didn't mean to recall yet. We missed the, the healing there. Whoops. Anywho, this guy's stuck aboard our vessel, and they can't do anything now. Alright, these guys can take him in a 2-on-1. Oh, we got a Gene Soldier, okay. What's Gene Soldier's deal? Suffocation weakness 250%. That's pretty intense. Let's go ahead and hit him with the old Rejuvenate here. Ooh, okay. So you can't medbay toggle in this game, but it looks like you can crew toggle, have him run through and hit the projectile. That's beautiful. I learned something. Alright, this looks pretty straightforward to me. We're going to board into weapons. We're going to Embolden, just the Paladin's hero skill. We're going to Neurolance. So everybody's stunned in there. I delayed the Neurolance a little more this time, which was smart. That little drop in the music when combat is done is such a nice little feature. What do I actually think about systems and modules here? I'm not sure. I think I'll still visit a vendor. I think it's amazing how Winston always shows up right when you feel like you need to go to the bathroom, and then he sits in your lap for a good 15 minutes. He's really talented like that. I think really Missile Bay is the only thing I'm actually interested in here. Siege Missile sounds cool. Bonus damage. All right, guys, excuse me for just a sec. Just a quick restroom break and water refill for me, and then we'll continue this run. Okay. Sitting back down, thank you. Reduce enemy DPS by 1. Let's give you a second breach charge. Oh, this doesn't even deal a breach. It's just straight up system damage. That's actually so good. These guys can't wear tools. Paladin has the translocator. Yeah, I think that's the best way to go. I mean, going ballistic shield here instead of fusion charge is also reasonable. I'm going to leave it like this. I think there's more insurance in having the fusion charge. And now I'm considering missile launcher. We were definitely light on damage last time, and I could see how this slower setup could be underperform a little bit. I think I am going to buy a missile launcher here. Hold on, we're headed into the final sector. Yikes. This run's definitely been shorter because the boarding's been so powerful. But I'm concerned versus the boss having enough damage. I think 4 shields is basically a must. I'm going to buy Missile Bay. What missile did we get? The Gladius. All right, cool. We'll take that. Let's buy a power bar here. What does upgrading the Missile Bay do? Just plus charge speed. That's pretty marginal. All right, to the Imperial Core Worlds we go. Okay, what boss we got? Okay, looks like Necro Barge again. So last time on the Necro Barge, when we got them to half health, I didn't have enough crew resource left on my own vessel to survive the summons and other onslaught. So I think what we really want to do here is slow roll the opener and then save all of our lance and other stuff available for the second phase, where we can just get online, take down the shields, and just go straight up DPS rates. Pretty sure the boss is 1 in 3 regardless of the difficulty. 3 final endings. Crew contracts, equipment, systems, missile templates. Let's go up here. Definitely not opposed now seeing its Necro Barge on getting a couple more crew. What I need right now is 4 shield. All right, here we go. All right, some Bolden right here. I don't think it's going to be a big ship, but it is. Okay, now that we're in Bolden, we're going to Neural Lance in this room. That's the scary enemies. Oh, we missed? Oh, man. Oh, missile also counts towards the charging. All right, that's really good info to have. Okay, we're almost there. Got to power through here. Yeah, there's unfortunately a delay in the release of the game today. It's going to be 3 to 5 days. They have to go through one more Steam review process. They just didn't know that, being first-time devs. An unfortunate oversight, but something will happen. The game is available on itch.io as well. So official Steam release delayed a couple days. I guess fortunately it's not because of anything game-breaking. It was just unfortunate oversight. Accidents happen. Okay. Reduces maximum power of enemy nearby system by 1. And they have translocators? Whoa. I mean, honestly, it kind of feels like I should just buy both of these, hook them up with the weapons, and use them as part of our win condition. It kind of very much, well, maybe not solves, but it soothes a lot of the problems we have. The downside to this legacy is we're only going into the final fight with 3 shields. We're going to have a very fast damage, though, so I think this is going to be a-okay. We're going to be able to disable shields, and with those guys, disable a decent amount of weapons. No 4 shields, though. I guess we could half measure and go for 1 cyborg and 1, and get 4 shields still. Only 2 or 3 scrap dumps remain. That may not even happen. That is a ridiculous weapon. Bit of a brain buster here. I think what I'm going to do is go for the very high offense option here, and if we end up losing the run cover, that's perfectly fine. But the double assault cyborg, blessed blade, or fell axe play here just looks very exciting. The fact that they come with their own translocator is pretty amazing. Should probably move the Gene Soldier into the boarding crew too. Got a tool slot? Okay. Okay, attacks damage nearby enemies. How much does this stuff sell for? 551. Well, really want the fell axe for the other cyborg. That's a really, really strong weapon. I'm gonna sell here. I'm gonna sell one of those. Let's give him the reagents. Okay, well, we got the dream team set up. We have... Where's the Gene Soldier? Right here. Let's save positions there. We have double assault cyborg, both with AoE style weapons. They're going to get additional 2 damage from the Paladin as well, so they're going to be at 10 and 9 damage. 4-man boarding team here. I think what I'm actually going to do is withhold the Hex Priest and put the Combat Husk back in. God, they're good with the fusion charge, though. Why is life so hard? Okay, here we go. Instead of the ballistic shield, let's give them fusion charge. And then we're going to put them back in the boarding party. Okay, it's all husks. I guess ballistic shield's not going to get used here. Okay, with Gene Soldier and Hex Priest, we can board into shields and just go boom boom, 10 damage on shields. It's over. And then we have free reign of the rest of the ship. We need to depower the missile until after we're done with the Lance shenanigans. And I think we're also starting this combat with Hull Ripper 2 open. Still thinking about the fight coming up. If I should utilize some of the Lance's loading shots right away or not. I guess they're preloaded, so anytime we can swap over to that combo if we want to. Fair. I have $1. Cargo, you say? Okay. Didn't stun the big guy, unfortunate. They really wanted to defend those shields. Guess I can't blame them there. Oh, they're not dead yet? Okay. Soon, though, right? There it is. Oh. Okay, Dark Matter Prism teleports self and nearby allied crew into target room, deals 15 HP damage to enemies in target room. Blight Bomb, Thunder Cannon, 2 hull damage per shot. I think I'm going to replace a Lance with this. Because, like, the Lance is temporary and the boss fight's quite long. Neural Lance certainly getting the job done for what it needs to do. Okay, we've got Saber Missile. What does that do? Yo, hull damage 2? Let's load that up. Oh, I see. That's a little weird. Maybe it's just Thunder Cannon instead of Hull Ripper here. We're definitely not getting 2 more weapon power. Dang, that's a tough choice. It's definitely faster acting. No way we're getting enough. Okay, well, lesson learned there. This is still 10 projectiles, and that's what I'm going to stick with. I'm going to use 1 set of lances to take down 2 weapons at the first combat. And then when the ship goes into its super phase, then I'm going to use the second set of lances and swap to Hull Ripper 2. At least that's the plan right now. Soul Spear plus a lance can also take out one of the weapons. That was a thunk. Oh, buddy, you're in trouble. I'm gonna wait to board with the cyborgs until we have the units stunned in this room. There we go. Let's go for the throne here, I guess. Okay, let's recall the crew. Or we accidentally lose somebody here. Nearly almost did. Thankfully, they got quite hammered there. There's more? Excuse me? I see. You just want to light us on fire just a little bit more. Alright, ion pulses, whatever. It's fine. It's like I need a power bar here. So those are the only two not topping off. Great. Back to your systems, crew. I'm gonna take the heal here so we're at full hull. Alright, it's gonna be an adventure. Alright, here we go again. So Necrobarge has, you know, some very serious crew here, of course, but the real danger is when it gets to half health, it kind of becomes possessed and summons a bunch of crew on our ship and does a bunch of other stuff that's tough to deal with. Still learning this fight, and I think out of the three, this is the one that has the most concerning super phase. So to start, we're going to heavy translocator. I'm going to double teleport into, this is the missile room, right? 4-shot burst of missiles. Yeah, that's kind of rude. What's the next worst weapon here? 3-shot volley, ionized systems, 4-shot missiles. So this is probably the next one. Gonna twin soul spear here. All right, now that everybody's on board, we're gonna embolden. Waiting for the crew to enter this room. So I can go here. Did they still get drained? No, they did not. Okay, they're stunned in there. Nice. All right, next up, I'm tossing a fusion charge on the ground. I'm taking the shields the rest of the way down. I think the cyborgs are going to get this. Let's go here. All right, I'm going to hold the warp lance now. Siege Bombard is going. Should have loaded that up first. Oh well. Okay, I'm going to Techno-Virus the shields now. Oh, never mind. He's in combat. Is it almost down? Didn't quite make it down. That's tough. We're going to stop this repair from happening. Alright, I need to regroup my borders now. And I really don't want to rejuvenate here, so I'm just going to use one of the cyborgs as the fourth border. Okay, here we go. Weapons bay destroyed, engines destroyed, intruders detected. Alright, this is okay. We're gonna get the repairs happening here. Where are these intruders at? There they are. Gonna hook this up. Alright, doors are a little yucky here, but I think it's like not a bad sacrifice to make. I'm going to translocate into the shield room. I'm going to throw breach charge and breach charge down, 10 damage. It's also emboldened here. Okay, shields are just down. At least the siege bombard's working in our favor now. Be cool if you repaired faster. Oh, you know what I have? I have some repair drones here. Let's do this. Also, just throw a med out here. Okay, translocator's 13 seconds off. It does give them time to repair here. So I'm going to summon the Warbringer. It's going to review what's going on here at the moment. So we can get action going on Warp Lance too. Let's do that. We'll charge the Storm. Then we can fire at the Missile Bay. I'm going to load this back up too. Repower engines, that'd be a good idea. Okay, for the moment, looking okay. Okay, cool, we got a breach here, that's delaying repairs further. missile launcher down. Don't summon a carcass, you stinky necrolurch. Woo! Okay, so there's a phase 3 to this then. Okay, if I can just survive this volley, we have a huge amount of return damage to do here. Translocator's also back up, so I can teleport in to disrupt the shields again. You know, I'm gonna Neural Lance right here. Stun those guys. Well, I mean, Siege should finish this off. Should. Ooh-wee. All right. Ship unlocks the Exclusion. That is a really tough fight. Now, the fight did get harder for us being on Torment 4, and they weren't joking about that. Yo, Necro Thunder, so sorry for missing you earlier. Thank you for 147 months if you're still here. Harsh Potatoes, thanks for 56, and AC Vulcans, thanks for 46 as well. That was a really intense run. I enjoyed it. We really got carried by our early start there on the Paladin. I like Paladin a lot for boarding strats, and I can see that being really good with the launch bay as well. Maybe one of the better candidates for the launch bay. Hey, there I am scrolling by. Nice. All right, pretty cool run there. There's a surrenders refuse stat. Love that. Oh, I at least see what this ship is. The Overseer. What does it have? It has Thunder Cannon, so 2 damage, 1 projectile, and Twin Disruptor. So double ion heavy cannon start. It has the hull beam, so you can steal enemy hull with that. That's awesome. And the crew is Ritualist. Seems like kind of a tough start, but cool. I want to take a look at the other commanders here. Seems pretty baseline. Archmage. Archmage seems cool because you got double spell. Assassin ignores doors. Ignores doors. Okay. Cannibal also seems like pretty ridiculous because it gains life on kill, so you can farm up a super unit with this. Cyberfuse cannot move, repair speed 100, and has an unstable translocator. Alright, Cyberfuse looks cool, but you gotta be very careful with the translocation, of course. Alright, Roughneck, immune to suffocation, door break speed plus 100, Rock Crusher innate, create hull breach nearby. It definitely sounds awesome. If nothing else, breaches delay enemy repairs, so you could throw down a breach right before you recalled your crew. Probably another good one for boarding sled ships. I still think overall the Exile is one of the stronger starting heroes, the one you start with. Just because the teleportation is so useful in Sector 1 and Sector 2. This guy's a bit of a badass too. Gifted with unnatural constitution and monstrous physical strength. Attaboy. White sounds pretty fun too, because you can continually spawn enemies in the enemy ship. Though raw spawn aren't all that effective. They do create poison gas, so some leftover poison damage. Yeah, the translocator and ancient translocator are the same here. The difference is that the ancient translocator is innate, so it does not take up the tool slot, where the heavy translocator and regular translocator take up the tool slot. So this guy can have the ancient translocator and another tool. What other ships we got here? What's this one? Ooh, it's all missiles. That looks pretty tough. Like the ancient ship's kind of challenging. Enemy ships lose 10% evasion when your sensor's status is active. Interesting. Okay. What about this guy? Looks pretty straightforward on that. Obscene Organ. Okay, so it's demonic style ship. Nice. Poison increases speed, immune to poison. Interesting. What about the type C's here? Still coming. So I guess we're on Overseer A. Or this guy here. Ooh, this is definitely good for the Roughneck, huh? So we got multiple suffocation immune crew and the ability to make a breach. All right, well, I'm going to give that some thought. Let me see something. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me today. We'll be back at it again tomorrow, more than likely for some more Voidware and the days leading up to release here. Thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation. I'm going to go ahead and raid Billy One Kirby, one of my favorite streamers here on the site. Hope you guys enjoy him. He does lots of voices, has a good time playing games, with big hands, too. We'll catch you guys on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great one. See you tomorrow.